conductor, drink. trails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold. Savy story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody! I hope you're all having a lovely Sunday! How are y'all doing tonight? In order of appearances, including the redemptions. Hello, Ghost Reaper. Hello, Mass, and hello, Upper! How are you all doing? And for everyone else that is on board, welcome! I hope you've all been having a lovely weekend. Hopper, I don't think you've seen our background before. I hope you enjoy it. And I hope you've been having a good time over there as well. It's been a while since I saw you last year. So yeah. Okay, so tonight we're gonna finish we're gonna finish Endwalker's MSQ finally. It looks cool. Yeah, I love it. I personally love it, and it even has this neat little projector screen behind. Hold on, let me break it down. Oh. Like, I seriously love it. Oh, but yeah. Tonight we're gonna complete the MSQ for Endwalker finally. And I'm not gonna waste any more time. Let's just get right to it. But before I do that, chat. You guys know that I really do. I hope you know just how much. I hope you guys know just how much that I like trains. Then I was too slow to hide it. Nope. I put them on the wrong side, so... There we go. On your favorite streamer, basically, Disney didn't tweet us yet, but I assume like at the rest. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I always stream in like the evening and my time. I know it's like on the middle of the night for you. I'm sorry. If I had a different schedule of my day job, I'd probably be streaming a better time for you. But, yeah, the time may be fine for you, Mass, but like some of my audience is over in Europe. And honestly, if they can make it, they can make it. However, I do think Ganesh for those that are in Europe, though. If you do miss the streams, you can always catch the YouTube VODs. Or even the Rumble VODs. Okay, let me make sure everything's all good here. They're here because their sleep schedule sucks. I get that. Yeah, it's like the middle of the night for you almost, isn't it? But anyways, I am wanting to get there the rest of the Endwalker portion of the MSQ. So we're just gonna start playing right now. Sick in the light, Roshan is glad for your arrival. It is 12:08, damn! Yeah, middle of the night. Now last time that we played this, which was yesterday, we took down Gomez. But why does my screen look off? It's probably because my cat was laying behind it earlier. But yes, yesterday we took down Gomez, but he seemed to have summoned a very powerful void saint called Etheirys. And we're gonna take that thing down tonight. Yeah, Savy, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I'm told Stola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope that she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Yeah, how is she going to, focus it from there to the 13th? Come, let us await the others in my chambers. Getting a sleep, but keep the stream open because Renetica. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful sleep.
Drink, conductor, drink.
I will. Where's my drink? There it is. Oh, what is he carrying? That's not voice, damn it. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. Wait, he already has one of his eyes out. That must mean, he's controlling his, devil somewhere. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. The fighting's well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. You may leave it here, thank you. What's in the box? Yo, chats, I love boxes. Think I have anything with inside of them. They're keeping me a box. Eager till I end to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own grave ones. What's wrong, Breacher? Oriander hath sent word from the Void Gate in Mari Lamatorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the branch to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into a source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for aeons, against our enemy's determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loppers are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but it's only a matter of time ere they fall. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. The Zerama should still test the seal even when not at full strength. Just every bit as terrible as it feared. Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we require means to pierce its dark shroud. Oh, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Okay, so this is obviously going to involve me going there. Because no one else has any ways to get over there. So, I'm theorizing on Istola's theory here. That she's going to send me to the first to get it all set up, probably over at the Crystal Tower. And then we're going to use the Crystal Tower to focus the energy onto the beacon that Istola will plant somewhere. That's all I'm thinking. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of ether, to say the least. What you got there, Stola? What are those? They're like little grenades. And so I consulted Siddu and his fellows. He rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed on locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal current. That such a thing should be possible. So I shall first direct ether from Nabatarang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable. Wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azim step which the elegance built to redirect ether was also a source of inspiration. Wait, could this also mean that she could possibly use that as a method to try to traverse worlds too? Because that's how it's gonna happen. Like that. Okay, the fact that there's that huge pole inside those balls. Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it onto the rift. And the ether transmitters shall guide the energy onto the 13th like so. In this way, we should have a lens of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests were performed very close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. how would be the first time we played it by ear. True enough, but that's not a point of pride for me personally. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it. A task we must entrust to you, Savy. Rest assured I will provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. The only way I think I can bring Zero with me. Actually, I don't even know if I can bring Zero with me. But then again, I did constantly go back and forth with my stuff, so maybe if I'm holding out to her. This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see with my own eyes. But how else still intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel, that's how you and yours managed it, yes? The Void Sense Summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you are averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Okay, so is she just gonna be a floating spirit ball then? Or is she gonna like coalesce her ether into like a usable form like the others were temporarily? I mean, I wouldn't mind holding her hand during the trip. Cause that probably would have been better, right? Yeah, that's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Proceed to your own preparations, and then let us reconvene at Megaduda. Oh no, why is that not updating? Is it because I changed the title on that? Huh? Give a moment, chat. I'm trying to fix the chat window for YouTube. Because it wasn't updating. Okay, I think I should be good. Stola won't be alone after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us wait here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Graatia. While you're away, Aldrin or Yadrin and Lopert's on the moon. Don't need help should the brains fail. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wound. Yeah, that was a nasty wound you got there, Vitro. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Rain. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But how you do that or else, seek out Backlog. As the first foremost authority on Soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a compliant form. As I recall, the old Nomu was rather fond of the cabinet curiosity, so that should be your first stop. And I know you want to also see... you also want to see your cat guy, your cat man. That's all from me. Go forth, warrior darkness, and make your traveling return to the first. What was his name? What was the name of the Hrothgar that she wants to see? I forget his name. I want to say it was like Ragnar or something, but I don't think it was. And it was over to the first, aka Norvran. Okay, so the void kids go to the 13th. Would light kids go to the 1st? I mean, it would make sense in that regard. Hey, that's all good stuff, okay. Is that you, Savy? What brings it back across the rift? Oh, I wonder if we're gonna say Gaia. Because Rin and Gaia have been inseparable ever since we completed Eden, I think. Let's see. First he asked me to extract a soul from... First he asked me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel. Then he'd tell me he had designs to channel light to another reflection? Fucking right, Savy. Is nothing ever simple at you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well. If your home is in peril, then I shall do in all my power to aid you. That's your backlog. While I attend to your companion, you should go and speak with Rain. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorian these days. Have a look for you there once I finish. The Hortorian? Where's that? Oh, okay. That's like where, like, all the, well, part of the, it's the greenhouse. I wonder, is Guy gonna be with her? No, Guy is not there. Okay, so with Rin being the Oracle of Light and the Guy being the Oracle of Darkness, maybe that could also help us out. I know Rin will definitely be able to help with channeling the light. Hello, Rin!
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants.
Yeah, you're gonna have to just, like, plant them.
Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
see you taking an interest in gardening.
Oh, what a welcome surprise. It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty.
Oh, that's good. It will actually.
Never mind
You
that
just
for
need
now.
time.
What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
And they are. But we have a different issue now. Involving another world. You may have, accidentally opened the garage door.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light?
No?
Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree.
Yeah, I thought that connection to Hydaelyn. I may have, yeah.
If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
Where's Gaia?
'Tis
I was hoping
done.
that because I did that.
Zero is now with us in the flesh.
But yeah, I was hoping that since we did the Eden stuff, that Gaia would be around.
The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it?
That's such a tiny
There's
paper.
a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, it is customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Yeah.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
Oh, you should have seen that a couple years ago. It was very persuasive and overwhelming a couple years ago.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
and we're giving Zero the grand tour. How rare are chocobos on the first? What are they even called on the first?
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Growing light. I've heard something of your deeds here, and how the warrior darkness fought on despite light ravaging her very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. Though, I need to forget, the third keep isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way. I see they use Etheirys here as well. Not that I'll be able to, having not attuned to any. But just you're willing to walk with me. Why don't you attune to them? Appealing to the masses, Reen is eager to help you. You set your plan in motion. Let's head for Nabatha Ring. Since Zero can't teleport to the ether right there, we should probably travel by tomorrow. There's Lena! Ah, there you are. Thank goodness it's not too late. Lena, I'll take it back and tell you why she's here. More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there someone you require? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussion. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so, I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is their concern, isn't it? Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness the destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intention. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they may have. I shall allay their concern. Look at that! Zero's taking initiative. Definitely not will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yumar would be as good a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Yumar was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth, he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chinese was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved so much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some new lords might suspect we have ulterior motive. Plus, would it be prudent to give them prior notice? If you explain that you seek to send the warrior darkness home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Okay, so this is a go into all corners of the world type of quest, okay. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garl mode. Where else should we visit? After Yuma, I suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you will find in Night's Bluff the small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Markham. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Night's Bluff, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect our life. People who worship darkness, fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Freylo, you will treat with the people of Yumor in a Night's Blast. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all's in readiness with the tower. Hello, Lake Wanderer. Thank you for the like, I appreciate it. I hope you've been having a lovely weekend. And if you choose to stay, I hope you enjoy your time there, alright? But yeah, I do appreciate it. Right then, I should tend to my own task. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in about the ring. We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yuma. Hopefully Chinese will know how best to present our plan to everyone. So this might be like a repeat of the previous one. Of the previous segment in regards to like how we're doing stuff. Well, the previous one was just getting the permission to do it. Well, we don't need the permission this time around. It's just as a safety measure from what I'm able to infer. Oh, excuse me. That was snuck up on me. Good gods, if it isn't Savy! To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another road any threats, surely not. Surely not. But planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yomar. and you wish to consult with me before making your plans known to the populace. Very well. What exactly did you have in mind? You know, one of the ways that we can help explain this is by saying that we're gonna take... we're effectively taking some of the what's the word I'm looking for, like, basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, we're trying to take, the excess, that's what I'm looking for. It would probably help if you were to tell them that we're taking some of the excess light away from the world, which would help with the world's recovery, backing them down and whatnot. Because even though, at this point, on this character, we have completed Eden, and the world is starting to recover, there's still an overabundance of light in various areas. So, I wonder if we ever have the option of explaining it like that. Gathering light with the crystal tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for Monsieur Morin. I can hardly blame you. You have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of the Crystarians' leadership. A rolling gulf in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process, but the desire to save one's own is something anyone can understand. Untouched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. I still do think it would probably help Sid to basically describe it as taking some of the excess light away from the world so that it can better recover. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understand. Then I'm not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage, spread word of the warrior Darkness's plight, that she is on a mission to save her world, as she once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall tell an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? 'Twould be more effective to hear the details from the hero herself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. Then we appeal to the desire to aid the warrior Darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me, I'm content to observe. Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Savy. We'll be right behind you. Okay, so we're gonna start going around the city then. Well, Lena and Master Chai couldn't be more different. They're both mindful of how their actions may affect others. They're both good leaders, and there's much I hope to learn from them. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to you and Tancred, I've grown better at recognizing him. What? You meant Tancred too? I mean, right. Of course you have. I don't know why I said that. But let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory, and then the derelicts. Though the Crystarium is my home now, I still visit Yomura on occasion together with Gaia. And each time I'm here, I can feel that the city has changed. The mood is brighter and the people happier. We can't allow all that hard-won progress to be undone. Let's do our best to reassure everyone. Yeah, where is Gaia anyways? A tower, grown more decadent as it rises, set upon an isolated sliver of land, reminiscent of its void sent domain. Built by those who yearn for better times, who ache for the shadow of a memory. Yet I saw no such desperation in the Crystarium. Despite their sheer tragedy, the two cities couldn't feel more different. Hello, Toyator. I'm doing alright. I'm hoping to complete the Endwalker MSQ tonight. So I tried to go like as straight into the game as possible. Oh, I went to the fun place. A fun place. A tavern and an extravagant one at that. But those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Not exactly. Given this world's violent history, it makes sense that displays of martial prowess would become a popular entertainment. You don't get just by a new fishing game? That's good to hear. Edgar once told me that the people come here to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. Well, I imagine the Beehive is built primarily to help Emorans forget about Sin Eaters, even if only for a time, but now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal, but don't worry, I know I'm still a bit too young for it. Okay, my turn. Could have swore she was like 18 Balkan. Or 20 in this case, I guess, because it's been like 2+ years now. Wait, sure, it reads an adult. A young adult, but still. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong. I used to live for that moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future and feeling anxious. What? You're almost threatened with destruction? Look at White. Why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? Ugh, but as I say, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you. Okay, so now we go down one floor. Oh yeah, chat out there, you're all having a lovely weekend so far.
Drink, conductor, drink.
Okay, I'll drink. Thank you for the hydrate, girls. I appreciate it. You know, the warrior darkness and the oracle like both. How may I be of service? Did enemies plot to invade your realm? Haven't you heard tales of Sin Eaters ravaging countless villages? Your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens, you can overcome any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way they can. Well, you guys can help channel the light for us. And now one more floor down. Also chat, I'd like to get monetization on my YouTube channel. If you guys could give it a subscription, that'd be great. I need to get 100 on it before I could as one of the objectives for it. Then the other time, I'm hoping that just the amount of stream time I do is gonna help with that. Oh, there's a towels here. That thing they're cleaning up the debris. For a moment, I thought it might be a void sound. What chance to do it now? It's not uncommon for a kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now that it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Guardians. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? That's it. When Valtteri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yumar decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of their barracks. It's part of the greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. So, it's basically reinvesting in making the slums an actual livable place. I could get down with that. You're the warrior of darkness. I never dreamed I'd have the honor. But why are you here at Newmar, if I may ask? Your home is in danger, and you've come seeking help. If there's something that we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us. But we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours, and we'll never forget that. Please be poised. Damn it. So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good. Well, I overheard a conversation about how the warrior darkness was seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly. Then a plan is unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Savy's need to gather light. For better or worse, I'll mayor the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you... Yes, you're her. The young lady who saved me from Valtteri. I needed enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only learned later that it was the Oracle Light herself who saved me, saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. Oh sure, it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this meal? It's chunks of Sin Eater that were kind of said to the population. then Valkyrie used that as a method to control the people. Food made from the light-tinted flesh of sin eaters is like. Let's see, the more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right, and because of that, they became susceptible to Valkyrie's commands, as he could make the sin eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress the light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effect. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wish I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. But a head poison like me managed to escape the foot of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why. To wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps this time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. Hello, Chris! The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. In defiance of fate, the Etheirys' cold expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Slaughterbow, the home of the Knight's Boss in their Raktika Greatwood, will explain the situation to their leader, Winar. I was close! I couldn't remember the name exactly, but I did remember that the name started with an R. That is the one that you still want to see. That's why she's trying to learn how to traverse rails. Because she wants to be with her panther. Or her tiger. Or whatever big cat the Rothstar are based on. Or lion, maybe. Daniel and Ipa will be back? Alright. Have a good dinner. That'll be here, sight for sore eyes. But you can stay along in Slaughterbow. Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. But great plan is in motion and a Knight's Boss deserve to know. Oh, when you put it that way, very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. What? Your world, Master Matoa's world, is in grave danger? That's from Matoya. Still, yes, yeah, it's Stola. She took the another's name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knight's Plus. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. The pitch-black ball pulls throughout the sky, which neither the light nor the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Lovren. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well, you have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. It's a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Narvin is still in our thoughts, that we still are. Though you're not opposed to our plan? We nice plus may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. Is it me, or does she have a little bit more color to her now? I'm surprised. From what I was told at your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness, there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have brought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful, even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that light has been restored to our world, perhaps nevertheless. I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherball. You might find this interesting, Zero. Did you say so? Right, let us begin with the customary greeting. Do I remember it? Savy, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed. I don't know. It was such a small thing. Alan Tota, okay. It would be nice if we had that email. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherball. Alan Tata. What does it mean? In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say, good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night. A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleanse of lights and impurities. Present yourself to Dareth in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. Elle is not looking at that one, at that one service. At least not yet anyways. Did its candles even move? I don't think these candles even move. Yeah, they still do, okay. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? What? But otherwise no different? I would have been surprised if you said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by a priest. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as you pray for yours this day. Safe travels, friend, and may it bless Shadow keep you. Right, if that's all, let's return to Renar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Savy. Okay, so we got wooden paths that are like heavily covered in like leaves and dirt. I'm not sure why I never noticed that the first time I was here. And all the other times that we've been here. I've undertaken the ritual. And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With the way your deck was at your side, I have no doubt that you will save her to Rome. If we can defeat Zeromus, then the source would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less voidsent to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine, I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Savy, can you hear me? Have you met with the people you mind Raktika? Yeah, we're just finishing up, I think. Excellent, then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. That Glugsta has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatha Ring at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassar and Inrel as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. He will be entwined on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. It's all coming together. To twine then. And Runar, don't you worry. This whole adventure involving this giant voidsent has actually gotten us another step closer to being able to come here and give you a nice big hug. Among other things. The others aren't here yet. Oh, it's been a while since we interacted with Cassar. Wasn't he the guy that first took us over here to Amarang back in Shadowwood? Your time is gonna be better, Savy. I've just finished setting up my business here. Ina has told me all. It would be my pleasure to take it in about the ring. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is, They're supposed to be along any moment now. Savy, it really is you. Oh, are these the Chai guys? Well, I gotta look them again. Hello, again. I understand you're faced with quite a predicament, and when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Mordsick are eager to provide. The captain bade us assist you, miss, to ensure that light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsick will do likewise in the Hells of Amber. You need but focus on your own tasking about the ring. Yet more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up. If everything's ready, then let's get to work. Wait! Oh boy, the whole Amaring gang's here. If we're heading to about the ring and didn't think of calling it. Well, most of our towers are still in a sorry state. We spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. We've even upgraded it, as a matter of fact. It's faster than ever. It can deliver to the battle ring in no time at all. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thanker would never let us through the end of it. Thank you all so much. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light. You know, maybe this gunfight on mine will look better when, I'm using gear that's not, glamored.
So this is the flood of light.
What's left of it anyways, yes.
I don't
Don't worry,
remember
let's
much
stop.
of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Not her, but another. That she inherited her powers from.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
Yeah, to think those little balls had that much stick in them.
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, what's going on there? Oh!
It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Oh, she's seeing her reflection.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield...
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Not to light!
Wait, is that putting him down, Cyril?
Zero!
Did she just bounce herself out?
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help. Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
The journey to save her home.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am, to be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
can do it. It'd be rain. Oh, I could say that's for sure. They've worked well enough for me.
Ah, yes. You mentioned having to absorb light. That you still live is proof of her ability. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go.
And Rin is tempering it so that it's not as corruptive.
I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the Void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
I guess I could technically say that she's a almost warrior light. They've done our part, and I trust that the others will see our light to the Hey, welcome back! They've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. This time we return to the source, I shall seek out Backlog and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. So yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow we'll do Railroads Online. Normally we do more Final Fantasy, but I'm feeling like more train stuff. Just wanting to do like just more driving around basically. Back to action. You spy a tinge of sadness in Ring's eyes. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. But yeah, I just feel like doing like more train job tomorrow. I'm quite happy to learn that that the shunter is able to go on that really tight turn. And I'm like the one that we have over at the gold line. And honestly, with that being a lie, that's perfectly fine because it's only a short distance for that shunter to go anyways, just to you know, just to like pick up a empty gondola, load it up, and then put it into the storage. Hi, Peaches. How's my kitty? My cat came to say hi. It seems Zero is already back in the vessel. I would have liked to talk to her more, but it'll have to wait till next time. And there will be a next time, I'm sure that... Before we said our farewells, Zero thanked me, saying that she's learned much during her time in Norvrend. While I don't believe I'm owed such gratitude, I'm nonetheless glad that she found the experience worthwhile. The car stands ready to send light onto the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set in on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal turn. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower even across the rift. Upon confirming that the void ones are active, you will send forth the light. Also, if not even transporting to... Okay. So you're literally going to beam it straight there. Okay. The rest will be up to you. We'll be praying for your success. Now go. Make haste back to the source and save your worlds. Hi, Peaches. I see you nuzzling my leg. Why are you staring at me like that? I can't help but think that my cat is plotting to jump up on me. Savy, thank heavens you've returned. The loppers report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. Ah, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorb, but I feel as potent as before. Oh. Why did you do that, Peaches? The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help. But Reen helped me to contain the light. It was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people at the first. The Knight's Plus in particular showed me great kindness, as did Renard, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. I regret that we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue. If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your own way to the drowning Brian. And there, we shall reconvene before sailing forth once more into the void. Okay, back to, the moon. Going to the moon once again, chat. We go into space. You know what would have been cool? That would have been cool is if, based on like our MSQ progress at a certain point, that instead of it just being like the big major changes, like the brands for example here, being like repaired in this case, or the disappearance of Zodiac's body, I think it would have been cool if, at certain points, like this, for example, you know how, like how they're saying that the brands were struggling to stay whole. I kind of wish they would have like had like voids and just flying up out of the gate. and just smacking right up onto the barrier before falling back down into the gate. Cause that would have at least helped drive the illusion that these things are certain to fail. Plan to take a sight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Sit fast and hard because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we further enhance the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Reach and the others have assembled. May the light shine your way to victory and deliver you all safely home. Hello, Feature. We are back here at the Red Moon. In order to unleash the most concentrated burst of light possible, we will route the energy to multiple transmitters before directing it to converge at a single point. I will survey the area for suitable locations. It's too quiet, surely they know we're here. The dark pall over the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lies Gobaz's domain. We'll have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. It would be ideal if he were. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established and light will flow freely from the first, in theory at least. It will work. It must. I could shot to the next text box. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back, because I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I returned. Oh. I feel better. So let's see how they're gonna do this. I highly doubt they're gonna transfer it to the,
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Arang.
I highly doubt they're going to just have it go through time and space just to go to the other crystal tower. And then up to the moon. Because that was what I'm thinking here. I think they're just gonna pierce the veil between the 1st and the 13th. Take the direct route, basically.
Commencing transmission.
Let's see how this is. The fact that the Crystal Tower is able to display that.
It works. It works. Light is flowing into the void.
I wonder if the source is able to see that at all.
May this light
And the other reflections.
illuminate your way.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
We are effectively unleashing a flood of light onto a flood of darkness. We literally cut a soul in the darkness.
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
That would explain why he doesn't have his other eye right now.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm. Tis faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
Hello, Cheetan. Thank you for the alert. Enjoy your time in one of the cabins.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
The snow and light.
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
Down in the dark. You get a pass in. You get a pass in. You get a pass. God damn. Yeah, well, Chris just spoke me. Not only do you spook me with 5 gifted subs as part of my thank you, I appreciate it. Well, he also started a hype train. Oh my god, that got me off guard. That got me off guard, holy shit. Thank you for the gifted subs, I appreciate it. Oh, one. How nice to see you, that actually made me jump. Oh yes, thank you for giving me out the subs, I appreciate it. No, I don't remember if I had a thing set for just some jump scare. Yeah, because my normal using gift sub pass is not a it's not a whistle normally. Hello, Maro. But yeah, my gift sub alert is you get a pass and you get a pass and you get a pass. And then the hype train alert sound is literally the train this. Hey, no raise, that's one of the good ones. That's one of the good jump scares. No, I'm serious, you have no idea how nice that feels to hear that working. Because ever since I had it set up, I never seen it go off. But now that's going off, I'm happy now. That in my opinion was worth it. And as for your question, Mass, I'd have to say at this point, yes. I am winning. But still, thank you, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. As soon as Twitch gives me the payout, that will go straight to my moving fund. W indeed, yeah. No, I don't remember if I had something set for when the hype train ends. Or even when it levels up.
Head pats for the conductor.
Oh, thank you! But yeah, that was worth them mopping. Down in the dark. Vaishon is the very picture of determination. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When a moment comes, I will call to my sister and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. I was just going for it because, yeah! The fact that we cast hold to the darkness. They're happy to help any way you can. I do appreciate it. No, chat. We have a dungeon here. We have a dungeon here. As with every story requiring dungeon. First time around, we deal with NPCs. This way we can see how the fights are supposed to be. They can find an lore bits if there's any. And I get to control the faces in. But every time afterwards, with the exception of Trust, we will deal with players. And I think this party should be good. Now surely, Zeromus wouldn't be a dungeon boss. There has to be a trial boss at least. The lunar subterranean. Duh, yeah, there's definitely woods in here. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big area then. I wonder if they're gonna pull anything else from like from this story from like I wanna say Final Fantasy VIII for some of the stuff in the future. Like I know they pulled stuff I know they've already pulled from Final Fantasy VIII for stuff in Shadowbringers. So I'm curious like what else they will possibly pull from it in the future. I would love to see like maybe the gardens, for example. Or maybe even places like Old Mishia's castle. I think that would be cool.
You forced my hand.
And then for Final Fantasy VII, I wonder what else they'll pull from there. Because right now, I think the only that they really pulled from it was just the weapon travel series. And the old saucer, obviously. So they can still pull from that particular entry. And if they do, I wonder what they'll kill. Wait, Stola knows Holly? Holy of the Seventh Con, okay. Really? This dungeon actually reminds me of look, what do they call it? The Elitoscope, I think they called it. The one that brought us down into the Etheirys Sea. It partially reminds me of that dungeon.
You forced my hand.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, it's a big head, man. Holy shit. Oh, I wonder how nasty that breath attack is. Uncle's not like that breath type of nasty. Cause that is a nasty skill. Oh, the boss! The first boss is a big monkey. That's mistakes, huh? Wait, it's called a Dark Elf? Okay. I think that's an insult to the elves then.
Got you! I will end this farce.
Oh, okay. Okay, I screwed up with that one. That was a delayed one.
I will not hold back.
That is completely my fault. Okay, so the sleeves will come when he does the second part of the skill. Okay. Okay, so the first time he uses the skill is to introduce us to the mechanic. The second time is when he starts adding on to it. And then when he uses Rona's Confluence, that's when the staves do the thing. Okay, I get it, I get it. Oh, look at this. If one discard a memory crystal and something begins to glow. Oh!
Hurry, Gold.
Well then, hello!
The city is already overrun.
That is an amazing set piece right there. Hold on, I gotta get a screenshot of that. That's an amazing set piece. That looks awesome.
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from thy think not. No mercy.
Let's turn this thing around. Because I'm pretty sure it has a bad breath. And it's not even targeting me with a bad breath. God damn it. That's exactly why I tried to so it went bad breath on me.
You forced my hand.
And considering the name of this other NPC is a Baron Knight, this does mean that we're in the Kingdom of Baron. I wonder where Baron would have been. Because if all the reflections are similar in geography to the source, where exactly would Baron be? Would it be where, Actually, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of where on the sorts it would be. If I could do the match up basically.
King and country.
Out of my way.
Yan, look at this. This looks amazing! I mean, sure, it's in ruins because of under a siege, but still!
No mercy.
Just imagine how it would have been had it not been under attack. This city would have looked absolutely beautiful in my opinion.
Got you! I will not hold back! I will end this farce! Away with you!
A behemoth! One of the most powerful creatures in all Final Fantasy.
King and country!
I will end this farce! I will not hold back!
The door is open, we got a boss here.
Have care, Golbez.
Okay, this is gonna involve the stone pillars. I gotta be careful because if I'm thinking through it, they're gonna fall. Yep.
I am of the first brood. I am of the first brood. I shall charge upon full.
Darkness, take you! I will not hold back! I will not hold back!
I am of the first brood. I am of the first brood.
Okay, why is it affecting me more than it's fucking them? Okay, so that was actually a little bit of a fun fight.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such
Oh.
if only we had returned sooner.
So yeah, from what I do understand, I think the person that we've been fighting this whole time, the one that goes by the name of Gomez, is this guy right here. Mostly because of the voice, obviously.
I will end this farce.
And I think what happened is because his partner was failed.
End this farce.
Because his partner was killed, basically, he questioned to a crystal. He took up his partner's armor and is using his name to preserve his memory. I think that's what's going on. I then asked for why. I said, what is his motivation after that? Like after his spring sale, what was his motivation to continue?
Will not fall here. I cannot. Will not fall here.
No mercy.
I will not hold back.
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
We got some bombs here, okay.
This will hurt.
I haven't seen any lore pieces scattered around yet.
That's far enough.
But still, it's quite interesting for us to see this. It's more than an echo. Considering that the other NPCs are able to see it. hurting the people in the void zone. That's horrific.
No mercy!
Then this is why I guess he decided to take on the armor of his friend. As he was forced to take his friend down.
This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
Oh. Wait, so he didn't take up his... What? I'm confused then. Okay, so I thought that Memoria crystal that we found was supposed to be a Goldust because it was from his point of view. Which had me believing that this guy, after his friend was slain, took his armor and name as a form of remembering them, basically. But this has now thrown that idea of mine out of the water.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. Ether to fortify my blade. I am of the first brood. I need power. Light or dark, it matters not.
That's far enough.
I've seen this mechanic, so... I've seen that mechanic before somewhere. I think it's with that angel over in,
Such savage
Switch.
forced my hand. I am of the first brood.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
I am of the first brood.
Prepare yourself. It's over, my friend.
I am of the first brood.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
Let's see how you fare now.
I am yours. I will end this farce.
Even so, I'll not be bested. Not this day.
Oh, you've invested. Now let's see. What is going on with this then? Maybe he did survive after all. This here knows maybe my theory is correct still.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me! don't wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you. So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy
This okay,
to
so
me.
my theory was correct after all. My theory was correct after all. And I think she took Gomez's armor and name just to preserve it.
You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on, as the hero who saves the world.
And there's the ambition now. There is the intention. The motivation.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Only a Tancho and finally hit 100 this stage. Nice! I'm aiming to complete the Endwalker MSQ tonight.
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so...
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning.
Good change this time.
Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom.
What is that the one that we fought in the reactor? Wait, was it the reactor? The dungeon over in Assie's Law. Wasn't that the one that merged with Laura Briff?
Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
I thought you killed this world's watcher. Okay.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emet once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. The remnants of the Ascians' god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus's awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
I do like how Zero had quite a bit of character development. Even if this whole portion of the story is just a filler, this is still a good intermission. Let us press on. In the deepest recesses of the moon awaits Golbez's son Zeromus. They are resolved to save the world and condemn yours. Here we go, chat. The throne, okay.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost.
So round 2? Damn, the fact that he deflected that with his arm.
Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
Wait a minute. Those had to be two of them are imitations at least. Two of them are imitations at least.
Fiends live?
Impossible. Scarmiglione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnazzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
Go! We'll join you as soon as we can.
Down I go, okay.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
You're gonna go continue to play your fishing game, have a good night. Alright, have fun, and thank you for dropping by, I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night, alright?
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, she has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, she's never given up the fight.
And it's a good thing, Etheirys knows how to jump.
So long as she has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in her, and she believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Oh, we got a showdown here, chat. Damn, I wanted to watch the showdown. That's an arena if I ever saw one. What is this darkness, cold and all-consuming? Where am I? That has to be the dragon and not Zeromus. That has to be the dragon part, not the soul. I must return to my world, to my home where my kin await. Oh, jeez. That thing is massive. Yes, I must return. I return, and none shall stand in my way. Release Ash, Taya. it gone from my sight. Oh, that's some music. Holy shit, that thing's massive! And is definitely causing and it has definitely formed pets in reality. It's 25 versus 16. Okay. Well, we're queuing up for it. I don't know what to expect with this one. We're going in blind with this one. But god damn the music, holy shit! This is definitely a remix if I ever heard one. So yeah. I wonder what that is back there. Oh, the thing is massive, but it's extremely small on the lower side. Oh yeah, the fact that there's cracks in reality here. This thing truly is powerful then. I think this is the final trial of Endwalker, not including the side ones. Like, I think this is the last story trial for it. I am really curious at how this fight's gonna look. Let's see. Well, I guess while we wait, I could probably put in some plans for what we're gonna do tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing Railroads Online. Why? Because I feel like it, and I don't feel so Final Fantasy tomorrow. I'll still do like the side stuff on Final Fantasy tomorrow. But I definitely want to just like, yeah, I just want to chat Chichi somewhere. We're also gonna make sure that we can get those rolling stock into that storage spot at the gold mine. I want to say that's it over here. Oh, that goes right into the middle. Holy shit! Ow. Oh boy. I think I saw it the last moment that thing was on me. I made it to the jaw, yeah! Damn it! Look. Okay, I see what they're doing. Okay. Okay, so that was interesting. Did you love the song? Yeah, it's nice. I think that was pretty good for a first go. Okay, so I seen that this one. I got Doom on me. I had Doom on me. That's it. Okay, so I think that one thing keeps on going on the optic, and I'm screwing that up. not enough. Or is that actually... Okay. I thought I was out of the range of it. Hey, we're back here. Hey, if the tank wants it, you just have to say it. The music changed. Yeah, this fight really requires you to pay attention. Ow! I should have paid more attention. I see it's a fight that requires paying attention like the hit button that I should have paid attention to. But hey, we did it! Oh shit, I can see our moon over there. It shattered a hole in reality. Oh, now that was actually kind of a fun fight. That was a fun fight. Oh my god, it shattered a couple holes in reality. Look at our moon. I'm still curious what that red light is over there. But yeah, I do want to apologize. I had to go sound to go into more of a focus mode for that. I shall not perish. So long as they await my return, I shall endure. Again? Oh, hello, Stinian.
Are you all right?
Really, Golbez. Now I want to know what happened up there. What happened that even Golbez is helping us now?
Like all Void Sent, Zeromas cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way.
Then what made him change his mind? Was it Zero? Oh, and that got right here of all places. I guess we're gonna figure out what's going on then.
That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Asian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light. It was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
Okay, so it was a matter of persuasion. Of
I cannot
reigniting his
forgive
hope.
what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
Yeah, that was a bad time for Neto.
We will disperse Zeromus' essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ashdaya.
Understood.
Oh. Oh, did that break her sight? Oh, is she in between worlds again? Oh, her sight didn't break.
The suffocating darkness. Like that of the rift. Impenetrable. Disorienting. Untethered. And drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up. Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
is manipulating the light ether that she took in earlier. I can do it, Zero.
Of course.
I think let me get a blade of light
With this
now.
power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Oh, she just job changed into a paladin.
Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
They just cast Meteor. The blue has to be Asdaya.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
Oh, Vicha, there thou art. I am coming, brother. I am coming. She's gonna come.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you.
I wonder, will Asdaya's essence reconfigure the vessel? Just if that's what I'm thinking is happening. Vitra is giving up one of his eyes permanently.
At long last, we shall be together again.
The little dragonet. same size as your father. At least as of the last time that we saw him.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another.
God damn, he's talking for her.
What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Now then, what's going to become of the 13th year? Oh, look at this. It's the big sister. And the little brother. Although size-wise, you'd think otherwise. Never again shall we be parted, sister. Never again. I've already seen Brachon safely to Etheirys. Many would be heartbroken if their little brother failed to return home. That Astaya lives is a miracle made possible by the unique nature of the void. Ah yes, the ether transmitters. I shall leave at 0. They will be of more use in the 13th than in the source. I mean, considering that... Oh, right. To help restore balance to this world, they're gonna siphon off the excess light. That's what's gonna happen, isn't it? Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Astaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. That you and yours always treated me with kindness. As a friend, and through your friendship, I found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt. Nah. It took that long to unlock the dungeon. Paid for the trust system. Reunited at last. Richa is overjoyed to have been reunited with his sister. They will never be at their full power again, but they are together. Look at those big eyes.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbez?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
What did they call
Be
the
sure to share
13th?
with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark.
To the denizens of this realm before it became known as the Void. What was the name of the 13th?
He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which...
What you doing?
From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm,
Is
from
she
river
doing it
flow
again?
and life be born. Come forth, my servant.
Well, she did it again, but not in the way I hoped.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear?
Oh my god, that face! I just gotta take a screenshot here.
Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list.
Quite a lengthy list.
A gift for Reen. In return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the first, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea.
Fun.
Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
Yeah, we do have the ones for Scarlinion and Barbariccio. I'll see you again, right?
You will, I'm sure. Just don't try to forcibly summon me. I won't come.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we return home. Bray, climb upon my back.
The fact that Ashdaya has just been staring there the entire time.
Till we meet again.
You know, I think Y'shtola just
No
figured
matter
out how
where
to
we
chat.
are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This
I think
believe.
Y'shtola just figured out a good way to teleport between worlds. Cause she just placed a beacon, essentially. Cause remember how Graha summoned us to the first? In which he had placed a beacon for an item to act as a beacon? I think Y'shtola just did that but for you. Haha, if you ask Daya right there. Damn, she's tiny! Oh, welcome back everyone! While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you lock in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Dare I hope Asdaya is safe too, and Zero? Time can be lucky on the other spheres though. Granted us how the writers feel at the time, but it's possible that the next time, hundreds or even thousands of years, yeah, that's true. Because right now, from what I understand, Norvred, aka the First, year-wise, that's still 100 years in the future at least. Because between the time of Heavensward, which is when we were introduced to the Warriors of Darkness, who were on a misguided quest to save their home, which ultimately ended up with them causing the Foot of Light. Between the events of us meeting them to Shadowbringers, it was only like 4 to 5 years. Yet in that amount of time, it's been 100 years on the First. So yeah, that they even have it placed in the lore that the time does flow differently at times. But yeah, you are definitely right that it's based on how the writers feel. Because they have actually stated in the game through the characters that the time flow goes differently at different speeds basically. It just so happens that for all the actions that we do in the First, it just so happens that it's going at a similar speed of time as the Source. That's the official lore reason from what I've been able to understand. So the next time that we're there, it could easily be a couple 100 years. Alright, Peaches, what do you want? My cat is circling me. But yeah, they have already put that into the lore with Shadowbringers at least. Now we could not return our Staya to her original form. If we granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidshen. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. So the light of hope sign shines again amongst the darkness. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in our team. Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated. So go home and get some rest. That includes you, Ariadne. As Teledov's command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. But seeing Vitra's preparing to depart, come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving at Almond, 'twould be meet to inform Euless of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium. But yeah, they have at least did themselves they did write themselves into a little loophole in regards to time and such. They gave themselves a little bit of a little bit of leeway, a little bit of slack. They're still gonna leave that one up, huh? Okay.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
He has a smile slowly forming.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
I'm actually a little bit surprised that she hasn't realized that she should seek an enchanted item and have us plant it in the first, so that she could teleport to it. Because that's the best way for her to be able to go back to the first and have a nice little reunion with Renard. And then she could just teleport back. Because I think she's using the Nexi as a sort of beacon for that, for the 13th now.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
But Zero took your words to heart.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound.
No, but will you...
Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here.
Pretty much a simple explanations for what to you may be mundane stuff. She took it to heart.
As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razatan, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
Yeah, I would too. And look, there's the Endwalker song.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Etienne just
Far be
admit
it
it.
from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alice.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Charlian and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Charlian. Upon arriving, let us seek out Etheirys at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Well, I guess we're going to Charlian then. I would love to see the Tower of Babel get all those spikes taken off it. And then they can work on giving it a new facelift. The Imperial Palace will be a proper landmark. But of course, I guess that means they have to get their shit under wraps first, like settled, or you guys know what I'm trying to say. Get that shit in order. Wait, are you the signs others haven't done? Or rather, I understand you've disbanded. In the audience of Lord Fortuneau, you are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the scholar. Please wait here while I inform them that you're present. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't eject the scholar Matsushien also attends. Walter Chang, I think I'll lose. I keep on forgetting how to say his name. By incorrigible children, were you not assisting girl in during reconcepting? The girls will be able to work it out now that Rod's hand is big on them, plus they are too proud to ask for the— Yeah, that's true! That is true. Our hosts were insistent that we take a rest. So here we are. But more importantly, Savy has news that she would share with you. One thing I can know is if the Guardians are ever going to get the ability to manipulate ether again. And I wouldn't mind having some of their the clothing items as glamour items. So the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophe. Why can it not say catastrophic? That could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not deal in the hypotheticals. Like an ether from the Isle of Ham, you employ the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that world-ending crises and their reflections are connected to the calamities in the source. As such, the strategy made in understanding the nature of and affecting a change in the reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Yeah, I think what's gonna happen now between the 1st and the 13th is that the 13th is gonna siphon off the excess light, and that's gonna help balance out both worlds and their respective areas. Let me prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Estella, on the subject of the void and cross-rift travel both. It would be my pleasure. You shall share these tidings with those who aided you. Coco and Danko, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. Grill and light. Estella has the look of a woman satisfied with her work. Now, I believe you still have, like, another mini patch afterwards of MSQ stuff. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Natana, what news from down there? They returned then? Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? You would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. The great feast will be held in Rise of Hand to celebrate Astaya's homecoming. We have all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To live again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parent. It's regret. I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment required that I remain in Charlene for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves at the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Savy? We could go to the first after we have this, this foods. But after we have the feast, we go to the first. Fire be it for me to turn down free food. That's the spirit. Ah, but what about the Memoria Crystal? It'll be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the first. Look into the half of the feast. Also, if there are the chance for light and dark between worlds, they would need command over the Crystal Tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduda. Did everyone have guides you here? We just took down a reality-shattering monster. Let us fucking rest at the feast first before we go travel anymore. I would have loved to have a feast first. Like, seriously. Like, why can't they just have this be a branching path where you do one or the other first and then you do the other one afterwards? Seriously. It's not gonna change the story too much. Like, at most, it's just gonna be a couple dialogue boxes being a little bit different, right? Welcome back, madam. Mrs. Reen is still the ocular. Very good. If you would care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and Beck Lug at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past.
At the king. Oh, right. I keep on forgetting about COO, god damn it. I keep on forgetting that we have a say tied to us. Ugh. Right. I keep on forgetting about that.
Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Next time they want to make themselves known, they're gonna be really annoyed with us. They're gonna complain about how their sapling doesn't like calling out for them.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Hello, welcome in. Sit back and relax.
A Memoria crystal. I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done.
Well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety.
It could help speed up the process, yeah. Because the other elements could only just grow so fast with the light just having bearing on them.
Do you
like from what we
have
learned,
that spirit vessel with you?
but with what we learned, the light is basically acting with the stasis in mind. Meaning like it slows or pauses things. So the empty as it currently is will take thousands of years just for stuff to return to it. But if they start exchanging the excess light with the excess darkness at the 13, that will help the process naturally recover faster.
If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy.
I think you guys have to do both. Am I liking the story for now? So far, yeah. I know it took a while to get through the realm boring portion. The leg involving Titan was an absolute slog. Wait, why did you mess? Oh wait, no, that's what I know why. I know. Okay. You swapped over to Twitch. I see what you did. But yeah, I've been enjoying the story though. Like, this is the first time I've seen this part of the story. Like, I knew the story when I started this playthrough. I knew the story up to the trial where Barbaricia was. I knew the story up to there. But I didn't know anything past it. The only things in Donjo that I'm aware of is the introductory quest for the jobs introduced in it. And that apparently people don't like one of the characters. I've been doing a really good job here keeping myself spoiler-free of Donjo. So like everything that's going forward is going to be completely new to me. But yeah, I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't enjoying. If I wasn't enjoying it, I would be lying. But this is one of my favorite games though.
Thank you. While I make no promises at this stage, I shall rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that.
Unfortunately, my Gunbreaker's gonna be level 100 before we start Donjo. Oh. So I've already leveled up to 100 in my Gunbreaker. That reminds me, I had to turn in a book that will finish the leveling for that problem.
To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are.
Us. Oh, Guy is around, okay. But yeah, also chat, I guess starting with the next stream, I'm gonna adjust my my descriptions for the YouTube and Rebel sides to help put in some additional information that I feel might be needed for, like, you know, transparency's sake. I had the info on my Twitch channel. That info basically being that I feel that I need to also put over on those is that I'm using a voice changer. You know, just for transparency's sake, I just want to put that down there. But I'll do that starting with the next stream.
I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Now, if we did not do the Eden stuff, I don't think this particular bit of the scene would happen.
Gaia!
Oh.
Brushing without spoilers, if you had the right every extension, you think you'd do Realm Born as 7 out of 10, Heaven's Word 8, Stormblood as a 6, Shadowbring as 9, Endwalker 10, Donjo as a 6. I kinda like Stormblood though. Like, it was a little bit too much back and forth between the two different regions. But I kinda liked it. I would say it would be more of a 7 for me. You didn't wonder if I was using a voice changer, since on some words it would be the timber, but yeah, that happens. It's just because of the nature of it being a, it's a voice changer that, I guess does things like an AI would, kind of. Because it's using like the, it's using the, well, what's it called, the RNC, I think it is? Is it the RNC or RNPC model? I don't know, but it's one of those fancy, like, a voice model things. Now, thankfully, it's not a text-to-speech. So like what I am saying and at the speed that I'm saying it, it is translating it almost accurately at least. But it does mistranslate it a little bit at times. Like for example, sometimes when I say that's understandable for new people, yeah. But yeah, like sometimes when I say words like adorable, for example, because I might say it a little bit too fast, it sometimes comes out as like adorby. And I've just learned to accept some of these quirks with it. But yeah, I am going to put in the descriptions for the streams in the future that a voice changer is being used. Like, I don't want that to be a hidden fact. But yes, it's just for the sake of transparency, basically. You're excited for voice changes to be perfectly accurate and all would be super cool. Transgender and also you... Hey, no worries. But yeah, the one that I use, what is it called? The program just called is a real-time voice changer client. Let me grab the, there's the GitHub page. Is this it? Yeah, this is it, okay. So I'm gonna link this on all the chat. I'm gonna link it on all the chats. But yeah, so if any of my passengers, regardless of which coach that you're watching from, if you want to play around with some, if you're fine with using voice changers, I would highly recommend using this one just for the fun. Wait, why did it put it on Twitch twice? Or did it mistaken and I don't know. But yeah, still, I would recommend use it for fun. Even though I'm using it for stream stuff, I'm still using it for fun otherwise. But this one in particular comes with, I think, 4 voices. You're gonna have to find the voice models for the other thing. It's either like 4 or 5 voicing. But one of the voice models that I found basically allows me to sound like a Skyrim guard. So it's actually pretty fun. It's pretty fun sometimes because I get to be able to do stuff just for the silliness.
I used to be a conductor like you, but then I took a train to the Navy.
Look at that, turn the right one back on. Yes, I did. You're also be curious what is Rumble? Because you tried to click on it, but apparently it's not available in your country. So Rumble is supposed to be a competitor to YouTube. Unfortunately, at the moment, what made Rumble popular is that when YouTube had a huge crackdown on political content creators, a lot of them went over to Rumble. And I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of people on Rumble that made it popular, which a lot of people would say are like bad people. There are people trying to make Rumble a bit more open for everyone. Me, for example, I'm trying to make it like, I'm trying to make it so that it's not just politics on it. But yeah, I'm trying to make it so that it's not just politics on it. So if you do find a way to go to Rumble, and in your case it looks like you might have to use a VPN for that. But if you do go onto Rumble, just be aware there's a lot of people that there's a lot of people that people do not like. what I can say is, in regards to my performance on Rebel, Rebel has actually made me feel quite welcome though. Like, I don't even bring my politics out that much, if at all. And I know people are not stupid. They'll find out where I stand on things. But I don't bring politics first and foremost. But let me just say that if I was a more politically oriented streamer, I would be safer on Rumble than I would be on Twitch. And all I gotta say, in regards to how I'm gonna cheat people, you should make it watching you're good. I wish everyone was like that, but unfortunately that's not the case. But yeah, so if you ever do go there, I'm letting you know right now. There are possibly people that you may not agree with there. You wonder why it's not over there, but all of a sudden... I think I heard why it might be, but I don't remember what it is. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it for why it might not be available. But the only other alternative I could think of for you to get to it would be through a VPN. I think it's probably because, I think the main reason why might be because of politics. So that's probably why it's like that.
Do I know you?
Daya, what the fuck? You forgot me? You helped me take down Eden. Well, okay, you didn't help me take Eden down, but... we had adventures on Eden and such. Did you lose our memory, Ken guy?
Oh, I'm just teasing. I wouldn't forget you in a hurry.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm still keeping my diary, adding new memories to it every day.
Not only that, Gaia's writing a story too. I can't wait for it to become a book.
Chief Regar, yeah.
Enough about that. What were you talking about?
But yeah, if I did not do the Eden Raid series, I don't think this particular set of dialogue would have happened.
Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Marine alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
Yeah, I was wondering where you were. I thought you and Ring were not were inseparable. Come to speak with Ring, have you? Well, don't keep her here for too long. I was planning a trip to Ilmeg, but knowing how Davis the Faithful can be, I asked her to join me. I also wouldn't mind visiting Amara someday. It's been on my mind of late, and it would be interesting to see where those two lived in the time of the ancients, if only once. If I had Gaia's help, I wonder if I could take in darkness the same way Zero took in light. For so long as I was located trusting others, fearful of my research of being misused again, that I may serve noble ends comes out of relief, I shall spare no effort to restore balance between light and dark. Everyone doing well? I'm doing good! I'm doing pretty good. And also, for those that didn't hear me earlier, I said tomorrow we're gonna be doing some trains. Gonna have choo-choos tomorrow. Mainly because I just feel like doing train stuff, and I want to complete the Endwalker MSQ tonight. It was a mighty struggle, but I figured you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Norvred will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save her home. I know you are a busy woman, so don't let us keep you. rest assured that we will continue the work we've begun. Now, let's return to Megaduda and get a feast full of the hottest spice around. I want to make everyone fall to the floor, young. I'm going to go as far as the quest that is right before the start of it. One of the things that I normally do before my playthrough here, once I finish an expansion's worth of MSQ, near the end of the stream, I then just play the cinematic for the next expansion. And then the next stream at the Final Fantasy after that, I started off by playing the cinematic. You just noticed there's a constant trade sound going on. You loving it? Makes so much sense with what you read on the description. Yeah, funny enough, that's actually a, I actually have a video playing in the background. Hold on, let me get to the chatting screen. Yeah, I have a video in the background where the window is. But yeah, I personally love it. I'm eventually going to have like more things back there. Yeah, I'm gonna have more things back there eventually. But yeah, I felt like it was a nice little touch because the setting here is that everyone's on a train just enjoying the trip. Massive projector screen. Yeah, that's my TV screen. Yeah, I'm actually wanting to use that for some more content as well in the future. Like, I want to do a React eventually in the future. But I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do that just yet. I was originally envisioning a bigger stream. But with some of the stuff, I think I'm gonna have to use this particular scene for that. What the heck? Do I have some hair in my eye or something? The hell is budding my eye? The train is just so original soothing. I'm not the only train tuber, but I think I'm the only one that has this background sound. At least are the ones I'm aware of anyways. I don't recall if other train tubers like Doomy, for example, who's the big one, if they have the background sound like this. But like if you listen closely, not only do you hear the clickety clacks of some of the tracks and and like sometimes when we go over a switch, you'll hear a little bit of a sound. But every now and then you'll also hear stuff like us passing another train. Unfortunately, because of how I recorded it, all the other trains are just idle. And then at some other spots, you'll hear us going past crossings and such. But you heard the iconic little ding 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 ding. But yeah, let's go inside and have that feast finally. Doubting there's no sudden loud honk from the train horn though. There is when a hype train starts. When a hype train starts, there is one. He actually spoke to me earlier tonight. Yeah, it is when a hype train starts. You just hear the whistle of the train.
It cannot be.
What's wrong?
Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes.
Deltia doing that. Yes, you are Deltia doing that.
And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see her shine again. Never fear.
Wait, when a dragon doesn't have both of their eyes, what happened? Yeah, I know that Beecher won't be able to do that with only one eye. So I'm trying to think how he's gonna be able to do that. Like, how is he gonna do that?
Truly. But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Hana has a point there, but the little one does have his charm. His main body would just be blind. Okay.
I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Had enough of the revelry, have you?
I love how they made the elephants look so adorable and not weird occurs. Yeah! Could have went so wrong, but you didn't. Yeah! I still love the scene that we did yesterday. Where we chose, on purpose by the way, a really spicy spice. Just watching the artisan doors shunt follow the bowl of the spicy meal. And then sit and follow it. Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. But yeah, I'm happy they didn't go the route that they did with the Stormblood one.
So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for.
And I also love how the Beast Tribe for them, the one that we interact with. Well, I haven't shown it on stream yet. I do love how they enjoy racing and such. But the hippos.
You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we?
Yes.
Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel.
Stella, I think you already put a key thing needed for that. For that on the 13th. Because you said that the Nixie's gonna serve as a beacon to find them. Once you learn how to teleport, I know they're gonna use that as the test. They had a big done though, yeah.
My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even
Here's
should
our
my
train
research
pass.
not exist in an official capacity.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
Hey, where does Didion go? Did he jump out the window?
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
It's Dave's siblings. I think he called for the rest of the family. Oh. Oh, they're getting a response! That deserve. Thank you, I appreciate it. They got a response. I hope Horatio guy comes over. And Tiana too. Twas a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Reacher is to his people. And not as much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart Israel, I suggest you call on Reacher before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything that we learned, and for everything that we accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Now, I do want to say one thing in regards to me saying that I do use a voice changer earlier. Unless I actively swap between like different models and such, I can't really do like different characters that will. Cause like even if I was to like have my voice be physically sounding different to how I normally am, the voice changer on YouTube is still gonna try to translate it into sounding like this. So like I can be like this, for example. Like you can hear a slight difference. You can hear a very slight difference, but it will still try to translate it into the model it was trained for. So like unless they have like different models for like for use of different characters. Actually, I could probably adjust the pitch and such as well sometime. But that could be somewhat different, I guess. But like I can't really do that exactly in real time. Like yeah, I could do it in real time, but it's gonna take a moment because the program has to swap between them and whatnot. Savy, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate as Daya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use the vessel for now. The better to escort my sister about Rezatan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I did not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Asdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Ishola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you. But until such a day arise, I bid you take your ease. Okay, so yes, it's exactly as Tilted said. That he would just be blind on his main body. Meanwhile, an Archalian... Heart.
Everything appears to be in order.
How is she finally organized? Oh, holy shit, it took that long to organize it?
Finished at last.
It took her months to organize that fucking desk?
So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you.
Took ages, yeah.
Quite old.
That's not a
this
seal
letter.
net to here.
We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone.
You may have accidentally hit the there's a thing near where the emotes would be, I think. Actually got an invitation to the next Mr. Beast challenge. But yeah, you may have hit the thing for the viewer badges and such accidentally. I don't have any badges yet. I'm kind of thinking about having like you see the 3 hexagon jewels up in the logo. I want to have the badges basically be the hexagons. In fact, I'm gonna ask the person that did my logo if I could use those jewels as badges.
Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records.
If it's not a too complicated design, we can maybe try for free too if you want. Well, if you want to try, it's up to you if you want to try. But yeah, like it's just literally a hexagon jewel basically. Cause like on my hat, once I actually start using my other outfit, you're gonna see the same shapes. You also see it on a trophy that's on the other outfit too. And we're just gonna be like 3 hexagons in a row, just like how the logo is. I want to have my sub badges probably be similar to that.
Something else in here.
Oh!
What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
So that is the breadcrumb, the teasing, dawn trail. Or is a breadcrumb, I should say. Welcome back here, Endil.
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it. Charlene, quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
You love Aaron Will's accent? Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's not too heavy. Like, I think it's probably just the right amount of heavy. It has the right amount of heaviness to be able to understand him properly. Now, let me just, take a moment to make sure that this is the second part of Growing the Light here. Let's see, main scenario. Endwalker posts. Okay, good, it's just 3, okay. Once I get a achievement called, I guess, Tomorrow's Unknown? Do I have any favorite character for now? Let's see. Which one would I say would be my favorite? I don't know, I like going around with a steady and as dumb as he is sometimes. But at least he means good. But I genuinely say if I do have any like direct favorite. Yeah, I can't say I have any like direct favorite. Like I just love them all basically. It is really hard to pick, yeah. And even the ones that we've had like barely any interaction with, like compared to the rest of the characters, it's still hard to say because some of them are just written so well. Let's see, when one door closes, Vaishon has a message from Charlene. Yeah, Savy, one of my clerks is just here with a message for you. The students of Aldessian request your presence in Charlene at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I hope that I too might be of the service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no present business, pray make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Ojiko awaits her arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Asdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there is still much more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I'll look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Okay, so what I can say though, what I can say at least though, if I was to just restrict it to characters that we've interacted with on an MSQ, it's really hard for me to choose one or the other, and I just went to the wrong place, I just realized. But if I was to filter in like the side quests as well, I'd have to say I love the Hildebrand ones better. Like, they just have the right amount of silliness to them. Okay, so it's like right over here. We don't even need to use the ether, right? Hildebrand is very silly. We have completed all the Hildebrand stuff. At least up to now, anyways. Oh, woman hearty, welcome to you, Savy. I gathered you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Crow and Graha. But yeah, I love the Hildebrand questline. I swear, if Square put their mind to it, I swear to God, they can make a proper TV show out of it. If they put their mind to it. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your child was in the void. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Arendelle. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Hey, FF14 anime, yeah. You've probably seen that someone has actually made some, like, I wanna say it's fan art. I wanna say it's a fan animation of, like, a trailer for Final Fantasy XIV and the style of an anime. Yeah. And those are actually pretty good. Yes, I would definitely watch it for sure. At least if there was ever an official one. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Savy to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the stadium. Shall we look from there? Wait, Crow doesn't have her hood up. That's not Haku. That is not often with her. Does my little blood have a name? The one that's on my head, his name is Slandesser. And he will actually move his mouth when he talks. So you can make him talk by using the text-to-speech redeem. And even the hydrate and the stretch redeems also make him talk too. Knowing Square Enix, they would do a CGI movie to show off their fancy engine. Well, not gonna lie, they could probably do the show on Final Fantasy XIV. They could probably do it. Oh, that's it, yeah. But yeah, like if you do redeem one of those, and you look closely at Sylvester's mouth, you'll see that he does actually move his mouth. Now then, where is Arendelle?
Choo choo Savy the comfy.
I'm not gonna let my ear mid and block then.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Oh, I just saw a tail.
Sorry, it's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her. the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman.
The first time you see a female Rothgar in the game. Also, this is the character that people seem to not like. Okay. Yeah, I recognize that name from what I've heard. Right now, based off this interaction so far, I have nothing to say yet. But what I will say, I'm gonna give the story a chance because from what I've heard, I have heard that the story for Donjo wasn't as good. But I'm gonna give it my honest opinion once I complete the MSQ. So I'm gonna let what I see here act as a... From this point on to when I finish the MSQ, we'll see where it goes. I'm not gonna let some potential controversy thing cloud my judgment.
Tuliyolol.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
Head pats for the conductor.
I'll get to the point.
Well,
I want you to come with me to my homeland.
And hello, Mario.
Stretch,
Given the
conductor,
magnitude of the
stretch.
request, perhaps you should explain why
Okay.
you're making it.
But now Donjo isn't finished yet, so the opinions on it might change in the next episode. Yeah, from what I have heard, and I'm thankful that some of the sources that I've been looking at, which are just talking about like other typical drama and whatnot, I have heard that the current patch has been a huge improvement, at least in regards to the story from what I heard. But again, I'm not gonna let any of this cloud my judgment. I am very thankful that I don't know anything about the story for Donjo. So, this is gonna be my introduction to Donjo. And without having the sources clouding my judgment, you're gonna get my honest opinion once I'm done with it.
Of course, of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession, taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne.
Now, what I will say so far, I really like how her axe is looking. That axe looks badass.
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
I wonder if the new world had any manifestations of the final days.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. Look, come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
I don't even know what those are.
Pique your interest.
I don't know what those are, but I'm interested in the city. Golden City, I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. Can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
If I recall, I think it was MSQ that teased it.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Wait, when he was a child? Also, he came from the New Realm.
Tuliyola and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions.
I just noticed that when the camera was on Krell, that she had the earring on. If I can make your own judgment in a thing no matter what. That's my plan. That is my plan.
So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
I wonder if they're like childhood friends. They have to be for her to make that kind of mention. A journey to Tyrol. Not the long and short, is it? At the very least, I asked that you go on this hunt at first and make her measure for yourself. So, where to for a hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. There's a chat. Look at that axe. That's a badass looking axe. I want to cook Raha. The game is afoot. Graha Tia appears equal parts bewildered and excited. The chance to see not only Tyrol, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Well, which is not to say that you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal that we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. The axe must be so heavy. It probably is. But I'm pretty certain the warrior light has holds heavier. That tail is deathly still. In fact, most of her is very still. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for a hunt, however. Yeah, she's pretty stiff right here. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and called some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The Isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrell. Whenever this creature moves, they had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Prowl, are you alright? And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companion, my apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. No, what I will say for all the stuff that I've been exposed to after where I left off on my other character, those fights are something. Those fights are something. The Rubicante fight was amazing, in my opinion. That's the fact that he's able to open like a
Head
big
pats
ass
for
portal.
the conductor.
Hey, let me see. I love her pats. But yeah, the Rubicante fight was just presented so damn well. As well as the trials against Golbez and Zeramuth. Oh, those are great. Although I really had to pay attention to some of them. Oh, hey, I should unlock some hard modes for you. I wonder if we do the raid series for Endwalker. Are there any references to it in Doncho? That was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. He had the loan of a ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. So we have to take a ship? That probably set full on dry land. Although, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Oh yeah, let me get a couple cutscenes here. I think we should be able to do this. Oh, right! It's the area that has the really chill music.
From here, we must walk.
When we did this dungeon, I was so surprised by just the music being so chill. And then once you did the fight, into the boss fight, it's just like a sudden ba-ba-ba-ba. Compared to like the rest of the music. The Endwalker raid series did its own story as far as you know. That's the thing's pretty good. Yeah, okay. I figured because it did take place in the past that it would probably be its own thing. But yeah, like I don't really know anything of the story of it. Like the furthest I got into it was just unlocking the first wing. That's the furthest I've gotten with it. I haven't even been in the raid otherwise. Come here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know.
Oh, she's itching to fight something.
So this is the Isle where Aether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
Terrible accent reminds you of a different arcane. You have no clue what accent that is, but Sega. Because I'm not a fan of League of Legends, I have not seen Arcane. All because I just never really been interested in League of Legends. I tried to play the game, and even though I did have a little bit of fun, it wasn't really enough to really sustain me. Like, don't get me wrong, playing PvP games are fun and all that. Did you have 3 lines on your FF14 journal? But yeah, like, what's it being a PvP gun, even if it originated on Warcraft? And I'm talking about, like, the old Warcraft 3. I guess it's easy to get into, but I'm just not really, like, that competitive. Oh wait, when you say there are 3 lines on your journal, you mean a book? Download! Nice! Oh yeah, 1. That is for this week. And I did that before stream. Let's see, that's fair. You don't really have to know anything about League of Legends for it though, because coffee game. Yeah, from what I have seen, at least thankfully not for the games that I was in, but from what I have heard and seen, it is fairly toxic. But otherwise, because I wasn't really having like that much fun where I was like hooked into the game, it never really invested me into its lore. Gotta suddenly go and take until the next 8 man. Okay.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
Hello, Peaches! Game is going real good.
This brother of yours, he has been to Charlian.
It's sad that you should toss it, watch our team, but don't play the game anymore. Final Fantasy is way better. But yeah, maybe I will watch Arcane eventually. If I do, it'll just because I'm bored. But otherwise, I'm not really interested in that franchise, I guess.
He has. Kono's my second older brother, and until recently, he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studio? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
Maybe you used a different name.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Hold it.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Now, I think I'm still having a problem where the Rumble chat refuses to disappear. And I don't know why that is. I had the thing set for it to disappear after a minute, just like how the other chat does. And it just doesn't want to do it.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Alright, let's hunt our fill.
You love this part of the game? Yeah, it's my first time being this far. And I can honestly say I have been enjoying my time. You like the houses I just want big. Yeah, that's exactly how the overlay for the Rumble chat is acting. Like, I don't know what's going on with it.
Look, someone's in trouble.
Taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
Yeah, what has the sheep acting up? The sheep of all things are attacking people. You need to play again yourself? Oh, thank goodness it come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, I'm you. You are? Sorry, the adventurers saved our star. With that, our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transport this year when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
Yes, I am famous here.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Oh, okay. Just curious, since you don't know Rumble much, is it dangerous or risky to have raw profile pics shown on stream? But for example, some people could have. I think because they are trying to be like a, because they are trying to be like similar to like YouTube and whatnot. I think they would probably have like the same like restrictions at least, and like having making sure you don't have like for example naked people on it, for example. That like obviously stuff like that would not be allowed. Those probably like the similar profile rules that most other places have. And regardless of the service that you go on, there's always a chance for the profile pictures to show up. There's always a chance on like YouTube, on Twitch if I had that active, which I don't remember if that was an option that I could have done for that overlay specifically. But yeah, like just like every other service, it's probably very similar rules to every other service. From what I have heard, Rumble is trying to get themselves like what's the word? They're trying to get shit in order.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer come to edge of my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. The creature of unknown origin has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. The task is to kill any threat you find, and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us. There be an alternate route in this dungeon. What are you doing? Holy shit, can warriors learn that?
Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
I would
Stretch,
love if warriors could learn
conductor,
that.
stretch.
You got it.
Drink, conductor,
Oh,
drink.
hey, Shadow. How you doing, Shadow?
Head pats for the conductor.
Rumble is a grown platform, and they are trying to shift away from just politics. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. They were trying to get their shit together so that they could get, like, proper recognition and whatnot. It just doesn't help that what propelled them into the spotlight was the, political, What? Why did that pop up? What did I check? You find a ravished beast remains torn to shreds by its sharp talons.
I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Speaking of hunts, we're in a hunt right now. Still not behemoth, does it? Okay, that's obviously not a behemoth. You done some more hunting laughing at low-poly monsters. But yeah, when Rumble first came to the spotlight, it was because of what would be considered like the right-wing political content creators and whatnot being banned off of YouTube. And because of that happening en masse, they basically went to Rumble, and that's how Rumble at least got its feet on the ground. But yeah, from what I have heard, just as Tilton has said, and I think one of my other Rumble writers as well, Vlad, whenever he comes in, I think she has also said that they're trying to shift away from just politics. And because of that, I'm happy to be part of the group of people that are trying to make it more than just politics. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
What, you planning to eat it?
I presume it's even safe to eat.
Oh, they got some shit over here. The cloying stench of fresh leaves assails your nostrils. Whatever beast got them is likely still close by.
Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Hey Shadow, imagine going on a hut and you have this music in the background.
Who knows? They're spoiling for a fight, and hey, got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Seriously, imagine you're going out for like a Fellows, for example, and you have this music as your hut music. Oh.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
That's a giant toucan!
What is that thing?
That's a giant toucan! Oh my god, it mimics like a parrot!
It speaks?
It's just a giant parrot! You have a big person like that as a minion?
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Oh, you know what would be fun?
Come, Waklamat.
Since you said that you have a minion person on that one. Getting some fruit lips. It would be fun if, based off of what we just saw here, if someone has that thing out as a minion, and when someone uses the /say nearby, it just repeats it as a chat bubble.
Right.
Not all the time, granted, but still. Swear, what is that thing?
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
I feel like it's mocking her now.
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Is it gonna say roast you on a spit?
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Shut up already, you blasted bird!
I can't take this monster seriously. I can't take it seriously because of that.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh, she just yanked us.
Steady now.
Okay, now that it's not mimicking us. Because it's not mimicking us, I can take it seriously now.
We'll pay for that.
Damn it, mouse!
Thank you.
I feel like my mouse is doing the thing again with the clicking. Well, I'll focus on the same thing as Okay, I can't take it seriously. I'm just mimicking us once more.
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
It's just a predatory parrot, that's all it is! Like, I swear, if there's more bosses like that in the future that mimic with things that are said, it's gonna be very hard for me to take those things seriously during a fight. Especially when it sounds like it's mocking them.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Oh, we're still alive.
What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks? Dirty tricks?
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me.
Hey, look at Crow painting in the sky.
terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Oh, she changed her outfit. She kept the hood, but she is wearing a different outer piece now.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar. Rather than join you, it was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived
my God.
at an answer.
Chap. Did you guys just see what I saw? She has the oh, what's the name of that thing that the painters hold? Not the paintbrush, but the other thing. They had the power board equipped upside down. They must have missed this with the QA. You know, this thing right here. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, the power board or whatever. They have it equipped upside down for the scene. I think they just gotta change whatever the direction value is to flip it over. It's called a painter's easel. Okay. That you're also playing streaming this, you gotta have me made it for a good amount of I understand that. Because of spoilers and whatnot. I hope you've been enjoying the game, Fred. Or, yeah. I forget, I said I was gonna be calling you Jay. Oh yeah, I hope you've been enjoying the game. Ow! My cat just nibbled my hand. That's cute.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, Someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuliholal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Yeah, why not? You ever had that before? A chance that I have. With the wildlife pacified and their researchers safe, our task is complete. That just is a matter of the color we mean. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Trillium, the Last Stand. Jim, let us see what Dicton can cook up for us. Now, I will say, I have been enjoying this whole bit after the initial Endwalker story. And as for the rest of the story beforehand, from when I first started playing Mummy Lauren to now, there were a couple spots where it was just a slog. Roaming Born had the first noticeable one for me, and Endwalker had the second one. But even with those slogs in mind, even with those slogs in mind, I have honestly been enjoying my time with the game. Oh no, there's a fairest face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Savy? Can you cook this meat? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Give it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors. And for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Awesome! Free food!
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
That actually eats like a monster hunter.
I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
You had no problems with the intro to her. You also hated the bread.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Have some,
Come
please.
now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have
Welcome
become
aboard.
popular in Razadhan after a traveller
Oh, thank you
ordered a
for the
curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Sembahnya lagi konsep. I'm so happy that we're running down the oceans. That's amazing. Yes. Oh, that food choice that we made with, what was it, Dark Throne? Or the one before that? I think it was Dark Throne. So the one that we did yesterday. Oh, I'm happy that we got referenced.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
Did they know that it was because of me?
It's nothing I can't handle.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
I thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
He's embarrassed by her.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
I'm aboard.
You and everyone else.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long.
You don't know how you ever forget to follow. It happens sometime. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Enjoy your time here on the Express.
The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Okay, what's that?
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war.
Wait, so this guy that we can't allow to win this, by the succession, he wants to go to war with the, he wants to go to war with the people across the sea? You'd think they'd be fine having a big ocean between them.
I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons, but this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
I don't think Graha is aware, but we kind of did something like that with the Aura over near Zim Step. This wouldn't be too much different for us.
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
Seriously, it's not so different compared to like the Nadam.
You don't need to decide right this moment.
Like, it honestly doesn't sound too much different from that.
But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
Yeah, I'd like to see this potential warmonger try to conquer Ishgard after 1,000 years of continuous war against dragons. Yeah, they would be so battle-hardened. And then there's a whole army just ready to go over at the Azim Steppe as well if they even try to go there. In fact, if they even try to set foot on Eorzea, because of the Eorzean alliance with the Eastern nations as well, specifically Doma, and maybe to an extent the ones over in like the Dalmasca region. Assuming this is like taking place immediately afterwards, if it's even referenced. But like as soon as they try to set foot on Eorzea, they're gonna pull the entire continent into aggro.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
Cause you try to set foot in Eorzea. You got the 3 city-states, 4 if you include Ishgard. And they're part of the alliance. And then you got Alanigo joining in the fray because of them being immediate neighbors as well as part of said alliance. Now the Guardians, they may shoot them themselves unless the invaders go after them as well. And in the current state, they might not last as long as they would like. But I am aware that there are still, like, legions of Garlean armies out there still. Because we've only encountered a couple of their legions, not all of them. So I'm pretty sure, like, legions like the, let's see, I think the second was in Garlan Modern, that should happen. Maybe the third as well. But like legions like the 5th and the 6th, for example. Maybe even the 7th. Like, those are still around. Sure, they might not have like an emperor to I guess, respond to. Because right now, I guess at the moment they're just a splintered faction now until Garlemald gets his government back in order. And once that happens, then there'll probably be a good, proper army again. The question for that is, once Garlemald does have their ship back in order, are they going to resort back to conquest of their neighbors?
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Don't go right ahead. Oh, I hope the rest of the rest of this leg doesn't take too long. Whether Laklama has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Why do you want it to not be too long? Yeah, so the reason why I don't want it to be too much longer is because, after 6.5 hours currently for me, the Rumble VOD will get cut. Because right now, until I have Rumble Premium, I can only do like 6.5 hours at most for a stream before the VOD gets cut. Thankfully though, YouTube and Twitch will have the full VOD, and if it does get cut, I'll just put the YouTube link to the VOD in the description with the timestamp. It might. It depends on how far I have to go still. Which is probably this quest.
Head pats
And
for the
besides,
conductor.
oh, thank you. And besides, my goal tonight was to do the final MSQ leg for Endwalker. The coming dawn. Tia is mulling over what you have learned of Laklama and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Laklama's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Terrell? Numenot is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burning myself in books is making me feel sleepy. We're talking about mysterious lands and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we'll find reports so doomed as to drive any thoughts of napping from your mind. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archive. Yeah, my titty is at my feet. Oh yeah, so the Rumble VOD is probably gonna get cut if this goes past 6.5 hours. I'm still going to stream until I get to the end of the flag. Where's Numenot again? Alright. So even if it gets cut, I'm still going to stream to the end of the leg. But yeah, right now we're at 6 hours and 6 minutes. You did a little quick art thingy where can you send it? I guess for now you could probably like you could probably whisper it. I think I have my whisper. Oh wait, no, I might not have to open. Yeah, I'm not sure at the moment. If you're on the Discord, you could probably put in the art session there. That blue covered book. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallachri, a tribe in the distant continent Tyrell. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting a Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that rose up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Waluki's art and make the animal's power my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Waluki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. Oh, right, I forgot! The magic originated from there. I forgot Martin taught us that. I gotta get my roommates leveled up some. I still have like 20 levels to go on. You do want to desperately do that? Okay. Yeah, the link is down in the info panels on Twitch and the description for YouTube and Rumble. It is impossible to adequately discuss the origin cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrell. Other pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Etheirys and dining tables trace their origins to the New Realm, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a lamenting sailor named Tadenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the 34th unknown continent. Tadenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Namolja. He was even granted an audience with the supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with the permission to roam freely. Tadenram would return to Tyrell several times, but during his first expedition, he trotted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Linsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it could be spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce is far from the only bounty of Cataran's expeditions to Tyrell. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reach our shores by way of the ship. To those outside of Cataran's circle, Tyrell largely remains shrouded in mystery, that its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. I wonder, because we have Blue Matam Law, if we do encounter the Wallopy, if they'll make any reference to us having the blue magic. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tyrell is no exception. Yet while some of our creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a selected variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca, accustomed to Tyrell's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft, white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Can we get one as a mount? The Wivi. This ferocious skeleton is native to the dense jungles of Tyrell. The Mamulja has succeeded in taming them and utilizing their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Wivi is also employed as a siege base. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horn-breach rampage. Dalagamanda. Terrelli folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts, and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents of Tyrell. Oh, and Tyrell, my bad. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres. And a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the elegance he rose to power in Oldenard before advancing to east to Elzabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the desperate tribes of Tyrell waged war with one another for generations, stimulated by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that dwelled in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader, the Mamulja, succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reasons thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Surely it is a testament of the Autarch's greatness. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tyrell, you are somewhat better informed about your potential decimation. Jaha will be eager to know what you have discovered. Think with the reference page if I were to do it again, okay. Now, chat, I'm not gonna lie. One of the reasons I have chosen for Final Fantasy to be one of the main things on the channel is not just because I love the game, because I do love the game, but it's also to allow me to practice doing reading on stream and such. Because when I first did this channel, at least for like as I am now as a VTuber, I wanted to do this thing that I call Storytime with Savy. And right now that's on hold because it's still transitioning fully into my train tuber self. But thankfully it's almost done now. I just gotta get the outfit shown to you guys. However, that's a little bit delayed because I'm looking for a place to move. But one of the segments that I want to do on the channel is Storytime with Savy. I've already read 2 books to the channel, those books being The Realm Express and The People of the Mist. Which, by the way, one of the characters in The People of the Mist, even though he is referred to with derogatory terms sometimes, he's probably one of the best characters I've seen. But, I want to go back to doing it, and the next story that we're doing on the stream is going to be Dead Man Tonal Tales. But work on that is currently on hold until I finish my move and until I finish my transition. So at this point, once I reveal the outfit, then I can resume work on that project. And compared to how I did the initial storytime segments, for this story, Dead Man Tonal Tales, I'm going to be doing it as an amateur radio production type of deal. And I'm also wanting to use Final Fantasy XIV to help with making some of the images, because I want to have like some pictures on screen during the thing. And with this amateur production that I want to do, all the characters are going to be voiced by someone some of them are gonna be my friends. If I get to the point where my friends don't cover all the characters that are needed, I might put out a thing on Twitter asking for like if people wanna help. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to be like completely voluntary because I can't really afford to like pay people for it. But at least for like everyone that's gonna be involved, they're gonna be credited with each episode I do for it. I'm thinking once I get the thing like fully scripted, I'm gonna be doing each episode as 4 stories at a time. Well, not 4 stories, 4 chapters at a time. And yeah, at the end of each episode, there's gonna be like a whole credit wheel where I'm gonna ask the people to just like do a quick description on who you are, what you do, and I'm gonna make sure everyone that has participated in it will be credited. Even if they were just doing like a background character. This sounds cool? Yeah, I honestly hope it is. It's gonna be the first time I'm doing something like this. But yeah, I really hope that... I really hope it does really good. It's gonna take a while for me to produce it though. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, had you? Excellent. Well, there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrell. I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. But yeah, I definitely want to get back to working on that. I do have to change some of the words though. There's like there's slurs and such used. So I'm trying to change it so that it's like more presentable. I don't want to change if I don't have to. But considering the severity of some of these slurs, I had to either remove them or just swap them out. No, then I'm quite keen to hear their honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrell within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Catarim. Yes, the renowned Loman's explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown west. And his accomplishments didn't end here. He traveled Tyrell extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If they were able to meet Cataran, what things could we learn? Alas, all of this happened nigh 40 years ago, and he may no longer be allowed to tell his tales. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught from the fauna of Tyrell? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about alpacas. Ah, yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as beasts of burdens, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. They are especially prized by mountain tribes who hold certain rare specimens sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Fancy running to the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves in knowledge that may benefit the Garland people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatine, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints on history on how our neighbors of different races and ideologies might engage with one another. Have a good one, you're all for the night. Thank you for stopping by, Tilted. I hope you had a wonderful night. And since you're getting off, have a wonderful rest of your night. Hey, what are the two of you? What never brings you here this day? Now for my Rumble coach, the VOD is likely going to get cut, meaning the entire thing will not be there. Depending on how much time is cut off, I'll put a timestamp to the YouTube VOD for you guys to watch the rest of it. A nation composed of disparate peoples of Terrell. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We developed to read up on and Tolioli ourselves. The contest, is Savy the only one allowed to help book Lamar? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Lamar gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have plenty to do. Jose, wait! To see my plaintive James, if you'll excuse me. Then never could rest on your laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to getting that project back up and running. I think it will be fun, and it will be a way for people to get themselves out there. Even if it's a small reach for me. But hey, it's also going to be on YouTube, so... As well as Rumble, too.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Well, obviously.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I've never seen no to a new adventure. It's gonna need new places for us to see it. Oh no, I don't want to skip that. Oh yes, new places for us to see.
I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Why does Crowd seem so, relaxed at the moment? This is, in my opinion, a little bit out of character for him.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
You post it, you hope you use the right channel, but that should be it, you think? Oh, that's cute. That is cute. No, I'm serious. That is adorable. I like that. That's adorable. And yeah, that's the right channel.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
What is his idea, I wonder? Let her grab But yeah, that little picture you put together, that's adorable. Oh, David was watching, okay. Well, maybe not watching, but eavesdropping. I guess that's probably how he learned about those, okay. And yeah, the VOD's definitely gonna get cut on Rumble. Depending on how much is cut off, I'm gonna put a link to the YouTube VOD with the timestamp. Imagine one day we get a train mail. That'd be awesome! That would be awesome. I would love to have a little train melt. I'm happy to have a train minion at least. But I would love a train melt. Otherwise, the only other option I have for that is something that I'm already kind of gone risky on.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Have I done the Sigmascape raids? If not, then you won't see anything in the case.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
So the Omega Raid series, I have completed the normal version of it. I do have the Phantom Train. And I love the Phantom Train fight. My only criticism for the Phantom Train fight is that when there's a monk in the party, there's no alternate ending. That's my only complaint about it.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
I figured they'd come along.
Alpha, no.
Well, that's if I like the Phantom Train, that's what you asked. Because you were like, I'm sure you would love it. And I do love it. I honestly love it. There's actually a good portion where I was streaming this game, and every stream I just started by doing a fight on that. Well, if not starting, then ending with one.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
That was a fun quest.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
What's wrong, Kryle?
As I recall, Kryle, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You just read that I gave myself some playthrough restrictions? It makes it feel more realistic in a way. Yeah, I did give myself some restrictions just to kind of, one, had it worked as additional content for me, as well as force myself to play in a way that I normally wouldn't. Like, for example, I'm not allowed to fly. The only time I'm allowed to fly is if the MSQ quest step or a raid quest step requires it. Or in the case of some quests, if they offer it as an option. Like, for example, one of the Vath Beast Tribe quests offer flying mount, for example. But unfortunately, for the quest steps that they require it, my restriction is I had to take the shortest flight route. Meaning I have to go as far as I can on foot. Then I gotta, once I do have to fly, I have to fly to the closest bit on the next piece of land close to where I'm going. Even if it's just me making a huge horseshoe trail around the place. Now, I have unlocked flight in every zone that I've been to so far. That's cool. Does it get annoying sometimes? You wish there was no restrictions? Sometimes. Sometimes because, like, with how big some of these zones are, it's actually quite a long run. And the fact that I don't remember how to get faster mount speed in some of these zones at the moment, because for whatever reason their riding maps just aren't appearing. That could be because of the fact that I haven't done the shared fate. So because I'm like at like normal mount speed and not like the improved mount speed, it does make it a bit annoying sometimes. Let's see, it would be a long run. When did I start playing Final Fantasy XIV? When I first made my account, it was during Stormblood. And as far as that was just making a character, I didn't really get any further than that. It wasn't until Shadowbringers where I actually started playing the game. Oh, my headsets are complaining about battery life. One moment as I plug them in. There we go. But yeah, so I didn't start actually playing the game until Shadowbringers. I forget what patch it was. But I think it was like 6.2 or 6.3. It was a little bit before the exodus from World of Warcraft happened. But like I was playing it for like a good 6 months before that happened. I don't remember where it was though when that happened. But yeah, that's when I first started playing the game. Like first actually playing the game. And in regards to this playthrough that we're doing on stream, that would be almost 2 years ago now. Yeah, it would be almost 2 years ago because this playthrough started when it was either 6.1 or 6.2 that I started this playthrough. And we're just now getting into Dawn Trail. But yeah, like some of my other restrictions for this playthrough is not including limited jobs. Because I'm allowing myself to go to those jobs because they have the unique restrictions on them anyways. But like, I can't be like, for example, I can't work healers at the moment. I'm currently stuck at playing just tank job. And once I get all the tank jobs up to 100, then I'm moving on to ranged physical.
You have nothing to worry about.
And basically the idea is, I had to complete all the jobs of one type before I could start working on jobs of another type.
I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Raha, this is out of character for you. I thought you wanted to go into some adventure too.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Okay, so you bought a nap. I hope you were not scanned out of money like a sitting was.
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
It just doesn't further solidify the fact that this is Earth, and I don't know what the... I mean, granted, it's still like a highly stylized version of it. But like, you have Australia just heading down here. Oh no, this is Mare City. This has to be Mare City at this point. Wait a minute. I thought Etheirys was basically like Spain. Huh. Okay. So maybe I was a little bit wrong on that. But yeah, like I was thinking like Mirror City would be like the Final Fantasy XIV version of Africa. You know, we do see this on the star over in the moon. Quick music here. Hey, look, we're at the credits. We finally completed the MSQ for Endwalker. Okay, where's my mouse? Here it is. Now, from what I could say for the MSQ for Endwalker, Legend Donja wasn't out yet. This would be the end for now. If Donja was not out yet, I would be able to fly now. I'd be able to fly now if Donja wasn't out yet. Oh, that's a cute picture of Cryo. But yeah, unfortunately, as it is right now, my no flight restriction means I have to complete all of Donjo as it currently is. And if Donjo gets the next patch of MSQ before I get there, then I have to include that too. But yeah, so let me give my opinions for the Endwalker MSQ. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was interesting with how it started. As we progressed, it was getting more like involved. You could definitely tell that they were starting to wrap up some storyline. I feel like some of the characters could have used better development. Like for example, Xenos for example. Speaking of devil, I shouldn't have to say his name, he appears, what the fuck? But anyways, but yeah, Xenos for example. He could have used some more on-screen development time. I don't think he was given enough time in any of his appearances really within the game to really like properly develop. Like the entire time, it's just been like taunting us. I don't think Xenos was that good of a villain as he was portrayed in the game. Cause like for Endwalker, it was just I want to fight that asshole. That's all it was. I want to fight that person. But yet, I don't think Xenos was written well in this expansion. They had a big opportunity to basically give him a redemption arc, to give him a much more, I guess, deserved ending. But if you wanted to be like as in character as possible, even when Xenos basically, you know the choices that do result in Xenos smiling at the end. That just feels so out of character. If you've been like playing your Warrior Light as someone that how they despise what Xenos has been doing, and I went that route with my first character where I chose the option that made him smile. You know the spot where he was basically saying that we had this beast yearning to fight, right? And if we say yes, that he gets this gleeful smile. It's like, finally! For this playthrough, we chose the other option. Because we actually do not have any reason to hit that other option, considering how he's acted towards us. Even him helping out at the very end against the Endslayer wasn't enough, in my opinion, to deserve giving him a good choice. Because they didn't write him that well, in my opinion. Like, he had little screen time as it was, but every time that he was on screen, it was just wanting to get to us. One way or another, just to get that fight. And again, if he wasn't coming to fight at that moment, he was like, please train. So yeah, I don't think Xenos was that good of a character as he was written for this expansion. Now, other things that I have liked, in regards to Meteion, she has an adorable model, but I think she also needed a bit more screen time as well because she kind of felt forced in. Granted, I know the lore is important involved in her, but I don't think she had enough screen time personally. In regards to one of the big fights that was expected, in this case I'm going to be talking about the Zodiac fight. I honestly felt that with how early we got to that it just felt way too early in the expansion. When I first got to Zodiac, even on my other character, I felt it was way too early for that trial. I honestly thought that it was way too early for fighting Zodiac himself. But it was interesting to learn just how integral he was to hiding the road, to hiding the road from Meteion. I still think that fight was still too early. And the fight with Heidelin shortly afterwards, after our journeys into Elpis, I think. Where it was after that when we fought Heidelin. Yeah, so when we went to fight Heidelin, that was a complete surprise to me. Especially when I first did that. It was honestly a surprise to me. Let's see, what other things do I remember? As for the dungeons, the most memorable one I remember, fight-wise, would be the one with the anima. And that's for just the story up to when we fight the Endslayer. Oh right, the end time dungeons, or the dead ends, whatever it's called. The one where Meteion stole the story. That one, and the one with anima, are the most notable ones for me. Anima because I just really enjoyed that fight. And the dungeon for dead ends was actually pretty interesting. Too bright at the end, which I don't blame some of the people for thinking that. But I'm actually surprised I did not do as bad as I thought I would with that second boss in that dungeon. I guess that big mech. When I first played the game and got to that, I swear, its AoEs on the ground was so hard to figure out when I first got to it. Like, it was just so much information coming at you at once. But I guess because I was aware of just how much information I potentially had to take in, I think I did better with this playthrough when I got there. Because I didn't die on that fight once. Unlike my first character when I got there. Because I died a couple times in that fight on my first character. Yeah, the Anima fight was pretty cool. I do like how they managed to get Anima in by making him Emperor of Ars. Glory be to Garlemald. And it was also interesting how all the towers that appeared all around the world were also attached to Anima too. Like those towers, they weren't just asking constructions basically. They were actually part of Anima. And the first hint that we got to that was when Stella realized that there was a leg inside the one that we got to. Now, as for the stuff after the Endseer, and by the way, the Endseer was a great fight. The whole expansion is a masterpiece. Honestly, I can't disagree with you on that, to be honest. There was one spot in the story where even though I know it was just filler, it just felt way too long. And that was when we were waiting for all the adamantite to arrive at the Labyrinthos. That just felt like a slog. Thankfully, it wasn't as bad as the first slog that I encountered, which is again with the company of heroes and Titan. Which, by the way, chat, if any of you do decide to try this game, keep in mind when you're going there, when you're in the Realm Reborn section, after your first primal fight, in which you're then going to be going after Titan, keep in mind the MSQ for the Company of Heroes stuff, it feels like a slog. It's important lore-wise, but I feel like there's just way too many quests going back and forth with it. Is it my new favorite expansion now then? In regards to the fights, yes. It's my favorite expansion in regards to the fights that happen. And trust me, some of these fights are just fucking impressive. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm easily impressed with a lot of the stuff that's on this game. But in regards to like how the fights are, presented, this expansion has gone above and beyond. Still going? Yeah, we're gonna be getting off shortly. I just gotta turn in the book. Then I got cinematic to play for you guys. Rumble left, yeah. Actually, what is that emote? Rumble hug, yeah! But yeah, this expansion has gone above and beyond for the presentation of all the fights. Now for the section of the story that was just basically the intermission between the end of between the end of the original story and the start of Dawn Trail, till all the MSQ from 6.1 up to 7.0. Or rather, up to the quest that we just finished, I should say. It's clearly filler content, but it was done pretty good. It was done really well in my opinion. And the allusions it made to Final Fantasy IV, even with some of them being direct references like the Artrines and Golbez. I can't really say too much about the references because I haven't played that far in Final Fantasy IV. Like, I remember getting to like, what was it, I remember the airship starting scene. I can't remember much else from Final Fantasy IV, I didn't get that far. But like some of the spots I was actually hoping was like certain things. I do know that Gomez and what was the name of the main character in 4? Was it Cecil? I thought that they were brothers. I could have been wrong though. It was interesting to see no mention of the Dark Knight that the players start as in Final Fantasy XIV in it. And from what I have heard, the 4 Archfiends came at the players here in a different order compared to the original game that they were pulled from. Now, speaking of the Archfiends, even though 2 of them are dungeon bosses and the other 2 are trials, their fights are fun. They are fun. I think the most busy one of them all has to be the Rubicante fight. I think that's probably the busiest one. I'm gonna have to take another look at the Barbalucia fight. Because for whatever reason, I just can't remember anything of it other than the moment where she gets sick. But yeah, I think the Archfiend fights and as it was presented here in the game here, I think they were all wonderful. Are we still in double speed? Yes, we are. The Gomez fight was actually pretty fun as well. The Roma's fight was pretty fun. And you guys saw me doing that one tonight. It actually has me curious at that what's gonna happen in the future with the 13th now. Because now there's the opportunity for it to start recovering. And I think while it was presented here with us, with Ursula not knowing how to do the teleporting thing yet, I think she honestly just placed a very important part for her research into going between the worlds. She has already placed a very important piece of that puzzle down, and she hasn't realized it, at least with what was presented here. Because she has a Nixie with a warding scale inside of it. And she has clearly stated that it will allow us to get back to the 13th. This alludes to how Graha Tia first summoned the player to the first Dragon Shadowbringers. So she has already placed a very important piece of the puzzle down for what she wants to do. And as it was presented here, she has not realized it yet. And when she does realize it, I think all she has to do then give us an item that she has basically enchanted in a way where it too will act as a beacon. And then ask the player to go drop it off over at Renard's place. Because honestly, I think that's how it's gonna work. The only question now is after she realizes that, if she realizes that, where is she gonna get the required ether to be able to do the teleport? That's the next question. Because I think she has half of the problem figured out now. She just doesn't realize it yet. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna go be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I've returned. Oh yeah, I do think that Stola has half of it figured out now. She just hasn't realized it yet. And if not half, then at least a third of it. Let's see, what else? Welcome back, thank you! Yeah, let's see, what else? Now, I will be saying this based off of my experience with my other characters, which is gonna be stuff that wasn't shown in this playthrough yet. But the beast tribes, in regards to the Akasadora, aka the elephants, and the ones up in Ultima Thule. And this is all because I haven't done anything with the leopards yet. Those were some interesting ones. The elephant beast tribe was pretty fun with how they were, with how their basically tribal culture is, with their racing hippos. That was fun. That was fun. I'm not gonna lie. Especially since once you get up to like the max repetition for them, you can buy them out. And it's just it's just a wagon cart pulled by a hippo. And it can throw the three different colors at people. The other beast tribe, which I guess are not really beast tribes, but the one that's over in Ultima Thule, which I believe is started off with the quest, the cafe at the edge of the universe, or something very similar to that name. That one's actually pretty interesting, because you get to see a whole new star form. And it gets formed based off the races that you've interacted with in the dead ends. So you get to see the people from, you get to see those, I guess Space Otters would probably be the best name for them. They get to see the Space Otters. I don't know what their actual race name is, but they get a nice little comfy home there. The people that were on that war-torn planet, you get to see them starting to get into like better conditions there. You're working with the Omicrons to let them to try to better understand how life is able to endure. Even if those Omicrons are just a figment of memory, it's still interesting. I don't remember what else was in that particular beast tribe questline, but the mount that was involved with them, I believe, was the wait, was it the level checker? Which one had that funky little jellyfish? One of them had the jellyfish, which I absolutely love. Now I'm gonna have to do that because I don't remember. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do those again. We'll do them as side content eventually. Unless you wonder about your passage to Tyrell, Arendelle will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparation. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured, I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. We got a knapsack. Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many iPhones. Oh, the Namazu would love that. That's better simply refer to all the play arches in the bag. Ringwell and Limso Lominso. Oh, Oh, didn't know that we had developments here. Oh, it's Dinian is there.
Set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Okay, so he's just going west by coincidence. Yeah, he's just going west by coincidence. Meanwhile, an old Trallian. What about Oriandra? Thankard.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Wait, so is this the division that was hinted at? And like the trailers? Or rather the announcements, I guess?
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
So are they also going to be in this competition too, but for a different contender?
Come, my friend. We make for Terral.
Well, still, it's gonna be fucking fantastic to be able to see them there. He gave us it will be incredible.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
I have
Or
now.
the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Not yet.
The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Doing there now. Or rather, next stream. Next Final Fantasy stream. I did help but realize that they didn't mention Mirror City at that time. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Roll forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond. Chat, should I use it? I'm using it. Oh, I acquired the knapsack personal effect. That must be my fashion tab. Look, now I'm no longer putting everything in my pocket. But I'm gonna shit up when it's up in our pocket. Hey, I just think it's funny that we put everything in our pocket. Gee, what's in my pocket this time? What am I gonna pull out? Oh, here's another cane! The hell is this massive stick in my pocket? I wish my live 2D model had hand jogging. Cause he wanna see me just do the you wanna see me do a hand motion, don't ya? These pockets are huge. Yeah, they are huge pockets, the best pockets. Anyways, we're literally like right about to hit 100. Let's hit 100 before we kick it off for the night. Let's get most of that right now. Cause I got a book to turn in. And now that we are gonna have a job at 100 as the end of the stream, I can now farm off stream for collects and whatnot. Where is Chloe? I know she's over here.
Stretch, conductor, stretch.
You got it.
Drink, conductor, drink.
You got that too after the stretch.
Head pats for the conductor.
Yeah. Hello. For a moment, I thought you were Beatrix. Okay, let's turn in this book. No one got like one line, I think. Oh no, we don't even have a line. I'm gonna go for the politics because I need the politics. Oh yeah, we got most of that now. Let's also do a quick roulette. Let's see, how much experience do we have left? We have several 100,000 experience to go. I could get that with the love one, I think. Oh yeah, I just want to be 100. On what server do I play? I play on the Hentai World, also known as Ultras. On the Primal Data Center. You were expecting me to answer like that? Well, considering how Ultra said, it made sense to me. Because he's an octopus one again through the pants of a lot of ladies. It made sense to me to call him the hentai thing. Okay, I may have pulled too many. Welcome aboard! Whoever that was, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful time here with us. Yeah, so I pulled too much on that. The second bard managed to stay alive. Yeah, that was a greedy. I'm not gonna lie, that was greedy. I know we don't make that mistake. I guess I felt a little bit overconfident, if anything. Yeah, I think I just felt overconfident, really. This is a terrible room. But yeah, I'm gonna stick to 2 packs for this room. Does good when it's greedy and it works out though? Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, so usually when I tank, I do like up to 2 packs at most. And then after the, after enough die where it's just like 1 pack, that's when I then start swapping over to moving to another pack. So 2 packs at most. Come on, further in. Hey. Oh yeah, so like when I get the 2 packs down to the count of 1 pack, that's when I start pulling what's left over to the next pack. That's usually how I did tanking. I'm gonna pass on like every Vista gear. Except for that one. I wonder if I could find a glasses accessory version of it. gotta go, Savy. That was fun. Get back on the dungeon and glad to luck the little art. Have a wonderful night. Or if it's in the case of France, have a wonderful day. But yeah, we're gonna beat 100 tonight. Ugh. Maybe this is a new healer. Drills the Dave, but I haven't stopped yet. I wanna wait for the kid to get back. Was supposed to go around for you when you don't see him, but then he got too coffee watching. But I appreciate that you enjoyed. Tomorrow we got some choo-choos going on. But not only will we have choo-choos in the background, but we'll have choo-choos in the foreground. So I hope you enjoy that. We've been working on quite a
Head
big
pats for the
layout.
conductor.
Pat that, yay! I guess so, even with the 2-pack thing,
Stretch, conductor,
I
stretch.
still managed to die.
Drink, conductor, drink.
Have a good night and have fun. I will! And thank you for all those. I'll do that once I have the gym. Have a wonderful night. Or day. Oh, thankfully this is just a tank and spin. Yeah, I think that might be a new healer. Because it's Sprout, so I'm gonna have to be a bit more gentler. Because I'm gonna give them the competition for trying at least. The shoe is not here. I guess with this guy, we're not fighting in a thing like most other ones do. Okay, that one's good. One thing that I wish the players would do, the Sprout especially, I wish they would say something in chat on like if the ping is going too fast for them. I'm just gonna make a macro for me to just hit when I go to a dungeon. If I go too fast, please let me know. And for now, let me know so I can adjust how fast I usually am. If the healer doesn't feel confident in healing multiple packs, I wish they would at least let me know. Because I'm more than willing to only pull like one. I'm more than willing to only pull like one enemy or one pack really. More than willing. I'll make that macro after this fight. that monk is aware the boss is immune while these things aren't giving it the power, right? Edited, I'm getting with the scholar. Oh yeah, we're now level 100 giant gunbreaker. And look, no more experience bar down here. Do we get a title for it? Oh, no title. What? Oh. Alright. Now that I'm level 100 on Gunbreaker, I can start farming poetics off stream. Which means we only have the other 3 things to get up there now. Which are Paladin, Warrior, and Dark Knight. Thankfully, I already have gear for them to last the rest of the stuffs. All I'm missing is just a weapon for them. But yeah, they should be good now. Now chat, in regards to our next Final Fantasy stream, it's gonna be with us during Dawn Trail. And as we have done with all the other expansion, we're gonna see the opening cinematic for Dawn Trail. And also, our next stream for Final Fantasy will be this coming Saturday. So, the rest of the streams this week, the Monday stream, the Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, we got trains. We got choo-choos. But first, let me just hide everything. Including me. But let's see the cinematic for the Dawn Trail. Where's my logo? There it is.
Skies and boundless possibilities.
yourself for a change?
You have a moment to speak further.
adventure. You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
Last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Well, chat, what did you think? I'm looking forward to enjoying the Dawn Troll storyline. From what I do understand, it is the start of a new story, so there's gonna be bumps on the road and whatnot. It's the start of the next saga, so to say. But yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy it, and I hope that you all enjoy it with me as well. Now then, to finish off the night again for the rest of this week until Saturday, we'll be doing Railroads Online, which is gonna be Narrowgate's steam engines basically, aka trains, choo-choos. Let me get to my chatting screen here. This will be a better scene for this. No, don't do that. I just want to stay here. But yeah, we'll Railroads Online for the next couple of streams. And then Saturday, we start this. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to be getting off because it is 1:30 in the morning here, basically. Good night, Savvy. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it. It is a great stream. It was a great stream. It was the best stream. You know, maybe I should get a Donald Trump voice changer the sound. and do that. What is it that he does? What if he like, it was a good stream, the best stream. What was that even say? The best. Something like that, I don't know. It's gonna be a very terrible impression. I'm gonna let you know right now. But yeah, we're gonna have a great stream. We're gonna have a great week as well. Anyways, let's finish off now. Down below in the info panels on Twitch and the description on YouTube and Rumble, you can find the links to our socials as well as the link to our Discord community. I hope to see all my passengers on that eventually. And of course, that's up to you if you want to join, but keep in mind I am pretty active there. And also down below, in the same areas roughly, you can also find the links to help support us more directly. I'm letting you know right now. All forms of support, even through the Twitch payouts and even the Rumble payouts whenever I get enough for that, which I think I can do now. As little as there is in it. But all the funds are going to help me get moving. Don't do that, game. But yeah, all the funds are going to help me move. So if you want to help out, there are some direct links that you can use for that. In the meantime though, I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. I want to thank you all for riding along with us. I hope you all had a lovely journey with us tonight. In the meantime, have a wonderful night everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow as we do some Railroads Online. Good night everybody.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing